All right. We should be on. Um. All right. Sorry, my stream manager was a bit weird, so I wasn't too sure. But hi everyone, welcome back. Um. Yeah, it has been a week. Oh my. So, what do you think of my newest earrings? I finished them a few days ago. So that's what that is. That's one thing I also wanted to say that my uni started a while last week on Monday, and it is all very shit. I don't know if I can do the twice a week stream like I thought, because I don't know, someone, I don't know who's responsible. It's better for them that if I don't know their identity, but someone or some group of people thought it was a great idea to add padding to the front and back of all of our courses, which has to a logical person, to any logical person, the result that everyone has to stay there all day because it adds up. It adds up. So now I'm at uni all day, so I don't know if I can stream. So I'm very tired and frustrated. But other than that, I don't know. I hope I get some stuff done today because I've been too tired all week to do any work. I could just about manage to plan what to do today, which is what we're gonna do. Right. I need some time, as always, to get into the mindset. But here is the planning. I don't know if I can do all of these today, but I haven't done that. I wanted to do that last week, but I didn't. I would need to watch a tutorial for that, anyways. And it's not that important. It's fine for now. Camera movement, I don't know. I want to get some good loops in. Some good, like, yeah. Even though, okay, I also need to do some design, but I, I'm not a great designer. It takes effort and all of that. I don't want to do that. That's boring. All right, yeah. Um, oof. Okay, I guess let's go. Oh no, before we go, I need to turn on that thing. That thing. Ooh, we gonna work. Uh, this looks like plain water, but it's actually plain water and a drop of strawberry juice. And when I say strawberry juice, I meant that I literally pressed out a real strawberry over it. Amazing recipe. I know. Now I forgot already what I wanted to do. What's the first thing? A bug when the second reception gets added and deleted visitors lose path. Oh, that sounds like complicated. But I should probably go into the visitor state machine thing. Oh, but I wanted to do something else. Bruh. Look at this. Um, right now there are singular buttons that I press, right? So if I want to speed up, I go walk my mouse here, which is annoying. And if I want to get back, I walk my mouse there. And I've played some games that were inspiration to me, and they usually have one button, and when you press it, the symbol changes. So it's like a toggle. And I think I want to do that. All right. Um. So how do I start? Let's call this um just speed button, and we get rid of this one. And then we go into the decode. I got some exciting classes. And I know not a lot of people are gonna relate to this one, but actually this class I'm most excited about is the UML class. Because I don't know, I love graphs. I'm also excited about programming the graphs in Unity, even though I have absolutely no idea how to do that. I will have to watch many tutorials. There's a weird thing on my phone that I really dislike. Okay, good. Whoops. Oh, yeah. I wish my blanket matched my hair. This is red. It should be pink. It should be. Oh, there's a fucking. There's an ad? Oh, that's annoying. I didn't know that was an ad. How can I skip this ad? Can I skip it? Go away! Whatever. Okay, so. Is it on the UI manager? I think so. Honestly, I don't even know what all the things are supposed to go into the UI manager. Oh, I love this song. Alrighty, so if anyone got any ad, I was basically doing what I'm still doing, which is waiting for Visual Studio to load. And it's not responding. So that's funny. And I'm sorry about the ads. I just don't want to get pre-roll ads. I don't like them. They sound bad. They sound really bad. Ah, finally. It took a long time. Ah, I love this song. This song is the best. Where is my fast forward thingy? It's in the manager. I don't know if that's the right place for it to be. And we're just gonna call it. So we're gonna call it set speed. I think it's Control RR. Yep. Set speed. We're gonna have to reconnect it anyways, because we changed the name. And we're gonna be time scale is bigger than 1.0. We set it to. Oh, do we have a fast speed? We need that. Private float fast speed. And then private float normal speed. And then we call it, and we gotta call this one previous speed. Because I prefer that. Okay. Normal speed is 1.0 f. Fast speed is 5. And previous speed is normal speed. Thank you. Okay. The time scale. Oh. If the time scale is bigger than 1, the time scale is normal speed. Wait. Yeah, that's just two levels. Else time scale is fast speed. Okay. Oof, I just realized that. Ooh, I want the text to change. Should I make events? Let's just do it. It's the first thing I'm thinking of, and development speed is quite important to me, so I'll just do it. Action manager. Let's add an action. Public event action on speed changed. No, that's something I don't like. But we'll figure it out. Public void invoke on speed changed. I would need a parameter. Can I add a freaking parameter in invoke? We'll figure it out. Unity action dot invoke. Ew, why? This is gross. I keep forgetting every single time where I change to English. Oof. Not discussions. I'm looking for the Unity manual. Okay. I'm not looking for mono behavior. I'm looking for... Wait. Action.invoke. Okay, well, action. Info. I think is it an event? Mm-hmm. I'm confused. Hmm. This is so unreadable. Eh, I don't know what I'm even doing here. I don't know if I can pass a parameter into that. Doesn't seem. Come on. Info. Is it really your turn? Calm down. I'm gonna use it. Okay, so you are going to get the button text, right? Public. I think it's a text mesh pro. I never know when I should be capitalizing or not. I think it's when it's public, right? I don't know. Speed button text. Or do I need the button? How I'm doing the money value thing. What? I'm just gonna start typing? No, that's not how this works. No! Change speed button text. Hmm. I'm kind of thinking, I feel like I need some kind of to keep track of which speed we even have currently. Um, I think I'm just see the thing with I'm gonna probably make it an enum or something. Do I make it an enum because I'm not sure if I'm only ever gonna have 2 speeds. I might. Oh, I should not scratch my eye. I don't think I should be scratching my eye. But let's make an enum, I guess. I think I can just put it somewhere here. I just bang it right here. I don't know. Public enum speed. I think it goes like this, and then I just capitalize everything, right? It normal path, and then public speed, current speed, and then set speed. Mm. I'll update it later, I guess, if I do. I don't know. It's speed. If it's fast, we make it normal, right? And else we make it. I wonder if Unity, C# enums have associated values. Nah, I'm not going to do that now. I'm not gonna care. Speed.fast. Wait, no. Wait, yes. Case. Wait, how is this? I think it's. Speed dot normal. I think. No. Oh. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Speed button text dot text equals. Yeah, which one is it actually? If it's if it is normal, we want to. It is this way, yeah. I think this is the way. I don't know what I'm do. Hello, Dictator Tiger. How is it going? For me, I'm tired. I don't think that's anything new. I have the first university week behind me, and it's abysmal. I already want to quit. So everything, nothing out of the ordinary. I hope you're doing fine. Did I forget to break or what? I think I forgot to break. Yeah, the caffeine. After my caffeine consumption went like double. Usually I take one coffee in the morning when I don't have to go anywhere, and then that's it. But now I take one coffee in the morning, and then one coffee right when I arrive at uni, and then one coffee during the lunch break at uni. So actually, it has tripled. Oh yeah, the thing with the Monster is I'm trying to cut down my sugar. I'm not actually doing anything to cut down my sugar, but in my head, I'm like, I should cut down my sugar, and then and that keeps me from drinking more energy drinks. And I'm already trying to cut down my Red Bulls. All right, zero sugar Monster. But do those zero sugar actually have zero sugar, or are they still unhealthy? I feel like they're probably still unhealthy because they have sweetener, or what you call it. They have something else instead of the sugar. I don't know. I'm not a chemist or anything. But yeah, actually, the taurine is the thing I need though. I was considering making my own drinks with just the taurine, but I mean, I already drink the coffee. I could just as well. What am I doing? I could just as well drink. What's the name? Energy drinks. Yeah, I like energy drinks. I'm just trying to not get into a habit of drinking them more than I already do, if that makes sense. Oh, too much taurine disrupts the heart rhythm. My heart rhythm is already too fast. But that makes sense. That would not be good. But the thing is, if I want to eat healthier, I need to start somewhere. And I don't want to start at my chocolate and snacks. I don't know. Wait, I'm not even doing anything here. Speed button text or text equals boom. So yeah, that's that. Sounds like you also are doing uni or something, since you had this you have your strategy, your own uni related strategy. If you want to share what you are doing or studying, feel free, but no pressure to do. Or maybe it was in the past, who knows. I already have 1 degree behind me. I don't know why I thought I should go for another one. Oh yeah, I know actually lots of people who dropped out and who are way better afterwards now. I even sometimes consider like the second day I came home, I was like, should I drop out to all of my friends, because I felt so depressed. So I totally get it if it's not good for your health. But yeah, it can easily make you feel like negative, like feel like it was a failure And I would definitely feel like that if I quit. But then my reasonable brain is then like, it's not a failure if you look after your health. That's just what society makes you feel like. It's actually a a good thing. But yeah. Yeah. I think this getting old thing might be more widespread. And I think everyone might be doing that. Yeah. I don't want to die without mastering a skill. I totally feel that. This is kind of my identity for me, learning things, which is also part of why I decided to do this whole public thing with the streams. Because learning new things and creating things and being creative is very important to me, and thus I I'd love to be kind of a motivating force for others. Yeah. Your identity does a uh, you can make whatever you want your identity, you know? I don't know. I'm bad at talking. Procrastinate. I can totally feel that. Case in point, I should clean my art supplies. I still have them lying around, and it's very gross. It's silicone. Uncured silicone that I just put on my finger. And I'm procrastinating cleaning it. Also, here is the partly cured part. This is the thing. I just randomly decided to make silicone molds, and I have no idea how to do it. And I did it wrong because it was the very first time I did it. That's the thing. Like, if you have to feel the need to learn skills or master skills, I think the first part is always to just do the skill, just try and fail. I think failing is the first part of everything. So even if you try something and fail and then don't go on, that's still more than if you didn't fail at all. So failure sometimes is better than not doing anything at all, right? Uh, I should practice 3D, but nope, I'm staring at the wall instead. I can feel that. You know what helped me with that, with the feeling, with the not starting, with the executive dysfunction? Someone once said that, I don't know who, but someone once said, some kind of motivational video or something. But they said that motivation often starts. I don't know what the exact number was, but I think it was 20% into the activity. And that person said, don't wait until you get motivated. Start, and then you will get motivated while you're doing it. And it might not help everyone, but for me it helped because it's kind of true. When I start, it's like, and if you watch all the beginnings of my streams, you can see that too, because I'm always like, I'm not into it, and then I get into it. I don't know. This phrase helped me. Maybe it helped you if you're struggling with starting things like I do. Well, actually, I not really struggle with starting things. I'm more like struggle with finishing things, but it's still kind of similar. Uh, Motivation starts after you start working. Yeah, that is it. That is the thing. I took a long way to get around to that. I think you finished the thought before me. But this is why I put a timer in my stream in case anyone ever comes across my stream and can see the timer. And you can be like, it says 14 right now, so if you're not doing anything else right now, you might be working on something that you can't quit, that you have to finish. But if not, you can just open your 3D software and be like, I'm gonna do something during 14 minutes. It's still more than if you didn't. I have like a quote from a calendar on my door that's also helping me with that thing. And it says, I need to translate it, but it says something like, every big goal, even if it's not achieved, makes it so that at least something gets achieved. Very bad live translation, but I love that quote. I yeah, it was probably translated into German, and now I don't know what it was originally, but I love that quote. Like, this is what's keeping me from doing most has kept me from doing most things all my life, because I'm like, I'm gonna fail anyways, and I want to do it. But especially with drawings, I don't start drawings. I take like 20+ hours for a drawing, um, and I'm like, I don't want to do it. It takes me so long. But whenever I'm like, it doesn't have to succeed and it doesn't have to be good, I'm actually having fun. And it's worth talking about. uh, But I'm very fascinated by this whole topic of motivation. Also, what motivates me is seeing other people work. So whenever I don't feel like doing game dev, I watch someone on stream doing game dev, and I'm like, oh, I want to do game dev now. It's kind of, you're gonna have to like. I have a very competitive brain, and usually and perfectionist brain, very competitive, very perfectionist. Usually it hurts me, but I can use it to my advantage too. It's why I always kind of burn out, because just doing things isn't good enough. I have to be the best, which I never am, because it's impossible to be the best. But at least I can use it to motivate myself if I can't do it. And I don't know. Your brain is a collection of very weird urges, but you can kind of take advantage of them. I think I'm still growing as a person, but I think I'm getting to some kind of thing. Okay, let's keep going with this. Oh, there's some ad thing happening, right? No, the ad is running. How can I? I hope you're not getting the ad right now, because it says that there is an ad happening. Yeah. I hope it's over soon, but let me just wait a little bit. Oh, you're not getting. That's great. It just shows that there is. So that's great then. I also don't get ads on Twitch. I'm trying to figure out why, because I specifically turned out off my ad blocker. It might be my VPN virus protection thingy. I don't know. Because I want to get ads for the people that I want to support, but I don't. Whatever. Where was I with that whole thing? Also, he wants to run so many of them. It's way too much. I'm sorry. I should. It bothers me. It bothers me. Okay, now I just get 30 minutes of no ads. Anyways, yes, I totally agree. You shall persevere and build something. And the most important part of that is, for me, at least, uh, how do I how do I verbalize this? It doesn't need to be perfect, and it doesn't need to be finished. Now you can take it too far, just like me, and I never finish anything. But the alternative is not even starting, which is worse than not finishing, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I do regret some of that time that I spent doing things I wasn't gonna finish. But now I tell myself, I'm gonna say something that I say all my life, all day, every day. This is the time where this is the one. This game that I'm doing right now is the one I'm gonna finish. It's not the first, definitely not the first I've started, but it's the first I'll finish. I'm telling you, I'm holding myself accountable. It will take me years, but I will, and I'm not gonna make the scope big. That's one of my biggest faults and the biggest reasons why I don't finish projects. It's because I make the scope too big and I can never finish them. Okay, let's move on. I've been rambling too much. Let's try to actually get the speed button to work the way I want it to. Thank you. I think it's in the UI where I need to reassign, right? Speed button text. Here it is. No. I hate when it does that. Speed button text. And there's another thing. Wait. There's another thing I needed to do. Oh yeah, the actual button. I need to reassign the method because I renamed it. And the thing with Unity is if you rename a method, you need to reconnect it to the button, which sounds very obvious as you say it, but I always run into the issue and then I'm always like, why is it not working? And it takes seconds of my life that added up together. Take more than seconds. I'm just saying. Missing. Oh no, set speed. Let's try it out. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking of the sound. I hope that wasn't audible. What am I trying to check? Oh yeah, I need something moving to be able to check if the speed is working or not. Okay, the text change is not working, but the functionality of the button is. Now I need to figure out why the button is not changing the text. With my favorite debugging method, which, by the way, a professor last week, I don't know which one it was, but they were like, they said something that really offended me, like in a funny way, not in a bad way. They were like, yeah, you probably just debug using print statements all over your code, but later on you will need unit testing. And I was like, no, debug statements is the way. This is how I'm doing it, and this works perfectly fine, and I don't need to learn this shit. Because I don't want to. Oh, you know what? I just realized. Obviously, when you're making an action and then you're making the method for the action, and you never call or invoke the action, and you never subscribe to the action with your method, and you're not calling your method anywhere, it kind of makes sense that the method doesn't happen. Crazy. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. First of all, let's subscribe. Subscribe. Oh no, we're not on. Oh no, yeah, there is a subscription on Twitch. I was thinking about YouTube, where you just need to hit a button. On Twitch, you need to actually. Never mind. Let's move on. I do have a Prime. I have a Prime sub that I haven't given out this month yet. And there's a specific person I want to give it to, but they haven't streamed ever since I decided. You should go watch them. They're also doing game dev currently. Wait. I don't know the exact I don't remember the exact username. I'll do that later, but name is something like Camcom. But I don't know the exact username, so I can't really do the shoutout thingy. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up in my little window. I might find them just. It's something like this. Yeah. Yes, it's. Wait, let me just quickly put it into the thingy. This should work. Yes. It's. There you go. Anyways, tangent over. I was doing something. Yeah, I was subscribing. Oh, that's how I got distracted by the word subscribe. Anyways, they just started making a game too, and I love watching them do it. And it's also like a management style game. Okay. I think it's okay. Speed button changes the method, and then wait. How do I do this again? I completely forgot. It's something with plus equal. No, I need to start with the okay. Action manager dot instance dot on speed changed, and then I plus equals. All right. Get home well. See you. Bye. And thanks for chatting. On speed changed. Change speed. How did I call this? Change speed button text. Oh yeah. I don't know why I didn't do this. Why I did it like that. Never mind. Just keep going. Okay. So first part of this is done. Now I need to invoke the thingy, which happens inside of the game manager. I love events. I said this in some other stream before, but me, when I learn new things, it's like kind of, when you learn a new word and then you want to use the word everywhere. The thing is just for me, it doesn't stop. So I learn a new thing and I want to use it everywhere, but I will keep wanting to use it everywhere. I don't calm down about it. Anyways, here is what I'm doing. This might get it. Okay, here I'm doing this and I'm gonna invoke. I'm wondering if I can add like some. Can you have like something like a property observer for enum? Or do I need to manually? I guess I'm gonna need to manually invoke it. Action manager instance dot invoke on speed changed. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I don't know if this is clean or anything, but we're doing it. I need to have some kind of. It's not working. Oh, it is working. It's just not working for the first. That's interesting. Why is it not working for the first time I press it? Right. I press it and nothing happens. Then I press it again. Oh, I get it. Because of the way I'm doing it, it needs to start off with. Ideally, I'd kind of connect the speed with. I will have a sprite or something later, anyways. I will have a specific. It'll be connected, but this is just testing code. So this is the issue. It needs to start off like this and then it will work. I promise. I just don't know which way around it is. If it should show the thing it is right now or if it showed the next thing. Because right now I'm doing that it shows the next speed. The next speed now is to be quicker. It's hard to see when there's nothing moving. But anyways, I did that. You know what's funny? Because of the color of this, looks like the Twitch thing when you get bonus channel points. I keep wanting to click it. Okay, where is this thing? Ah, that's interesting. This content pause menu. I didn't even put a thing here. Maybe make one. Combine speed buttons into one. And done. Okay. You know, I need to take a bathroom break. So while I'm there, I just do a 60-second ad so the next one doesn't come as quickly. Where is it? Oh, it's here. And I'll start the timer, the break timer. So it's break now. Oh, why is this like that? Okay. It's break now for 10 minutes, but I'll be back earlier. See ya in a bit. Right. What up? Since I took such a long talking break during my session, I already took my concentration break, I feel like. So, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start over the timer prematurely. No, I'm not, in case anyone might be using it. Um, I'm gonna check out what I do next, because I think the speedy thing is done for now. At some point, I have to do the design. I'm not sure if I do the any design work on the stream, to be honest. I'll see. I'm not even there yet. I want to first get some basic functionality before I start on the whole game design bit. And it's gonna be very difficult. I'm gonna have to watch not just technical tutorials, but also tutorials even that, because I know I have a game design degree, but I'm still so intimidated making an actual game that I'm taking seriously. What should I do? Toggle button feedback. I kind of have feedback for the toggle buttons I have right now. Should I do the visitors? Um, mm, decisions. I think I should take a look at the visitors, honestly. Probably. Um, uh, so let's look at the visitors. The visitors have a state machine, not fully done, half baked, like anything I do. Um, why are some of these not assigned? Probably getting them from somewhere. I have this pathfinding script, and then well, I should actually not worry about that script too much. This thing with the state machine thingy, I'm not quite familiar with all of the extra names, but the thingy that drives this state machine is the tent visitor script. Oh, actually no, it's the visitor script. I have an animator even though it's not doing anything. I just have that there because I was following a Unity Learn tutorial and they used a lot of animator things, and I kept it so I would know where I should change all of the animator triggers, if that makes sense. So now let's see. They start off in the walking state, which makes sense because they walk into the park. But I haven't done any destination logic. They just hard coded to walk into the to this reception, and then that it's done. You know. I mean, watch this. So this is all based on a tutorial on the Unity Learn website, and this is why I have these triggers that are not doing anything. So I do all of this. God, I have so much to do here. I don't even remember doing all that. Did not put state changing in here. Oh yeah, I wanted to lose their path, but they're not losing their path, right? If path exists, so it goes in here if the path exists, and then whoops, suddenly it's gone because I deleted something. It'll stop. It'll go out of here, right? How does this even work? Yeah, it stops in the middle. And then it goes into here, and then it goes into this state. So maybe it should change the last destination, save the last destination. I don't know. What happens if I do this? Why did I say to not do that here? And why did I do that here? I don't even remember. You know, this is past me. I don't know what. I don't know, past me. That's not me. It's not me. It's past me. I don't know what her intentions were. So let's just test this out. To get some smooth transition into path lost and then back into. Also did some loops in my head. And those loops are something like. I need to change also something about this, because I don't like how this works. So we need this and this. And then we need to open this thingy. Why are you not moving, my friend? Oh! Because it's immediately just not working. So why is it immediately going into path lost? Because I set it up badly. Path exists is false. I need to know how often this gets false. Probably very often. Probably the right away. Okay, let's quickly, immediately, before I forget, put it back and make a new 45-minute session. Okay. I don't need anything long. I need to play more Planet Coaster to see how they do their path building thingy. Path exists is false, 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 path exists is false. Okay, there's something wrong with this. What is this even? There's a lot of setting this. What if we say that it needs to be like, when is it true? You know? Nope. Let's just see what it does. But first, we got rid of this. Already empty. Don't like that. Boom. I hate this path building thing. It's true. Okay, so let's see how often is false. 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 True. Okay, it takes a while, but then it will be consistently true. true. It should go false again when the next one spawns. No, it doesn't. There is a false here. I feel like I've seen a false around here. Come on. Oh, there was something. Whatever. The point being... later there should be. I love when I'm like, later there should be, and yeah. Okay. Seed. What if? Hear me out. It's in the walking. What if? Hear me out. Public async void how do you call it? This is the most difficult thing. This is like the most challenging. I've said this before, but it's the most challenging thing in programming is to come up with names. I might be wrong. That might be not true at all. But anyways, what should I name this thing? Wait for path lost. I don't know. Just contact. Where was I before? Await. Okay, yeah. Working. Await game manager dot instance dot wait 3f, and then we do this, right? Not right away though. See, my naming convention is all over the place. And if it still doesn't exist, we move into this one, I think. I would say. Does it work? Okay, let me check if it works. So it doesn't find a path, which will be false at the very beginning. So it goes in here. Then it waits 3 seconds, but the path will then be existing. So it will just exit out of this function until it goes. In my mind, it should work. Let's see. Ticks. I don't know, it's too fast. I don't know. I don't like it. Let's open the camping, make it quick. Okay, it seems to work. Wait, continue, wait, continue, wait, continue, wait, continue, wait, continue, wait, continue, wait, continue. Okay, this is pissing me off. Wait. Alrighty, we're back. What was I doing? I was doing something. Oh yeah, I was gonna get rid of this. I don't need that. But I don't want to throw it away because I'm a hoarder. You know that hoarding mentality when you're like, I could use it later. I could use this later when it goes wrong rate again. But what? But whatever. This reminds me, there's an excess. There was some threading thing I was supposed to do for uni. So, some kind of Java threading thing. I didn't do it. I'm already slacking off and it's just the first week. Okay. Go to Unity. I was doing something. Oh yeah, I was trying this out. So now I'm testing out now I'm gonna test out path lost. So we enter the path lost, right? I feel like we should be sending in the latest goal into the path lost because I haven't even done anything in path lost yet. Path lost is just waiting to get the path back, right? Where's my walking? Where did my walking go? W is walking. Let's close some of these so I have more space. Where did my path lost go? So now we have all of them. Path lost next to the... I'm so confused. Come on, path lost. Get back next to the walking. Where's my walking? Here it is. Okay, path lost. The walking is, again, more from a tutorial than anything. No, actually, okay, the walking is just doing this. So it's basically not even... It's entering, then it's doing this testing method. And then this only happens. The question is, where do we make the goal thing? It probably should be in the walking state. So they probably have current goal somewhere. Why does it do that? What is the goal? They have a current. What type is the current goal? Let me check. Come on. Come. I have to go here. Is this even being used? Well, if it's not being used, then F4. I think it's node. I should probably write a method for that, like get node to transform to node. We'll see. Destination. What is our testing method doing? It's just doing. It's doing start coroutine, calculate path, link node dot position. Yeah, this is ugly. And what is this even doing? Calculate path. Why is it a coroutine? Oh, it waits. Well, I can just do my other waiting thing. I don't have to make it. I don't have to make it a coroutine anymore. I can just do the other thing. I wish I knew more about optimization and performance to know which one is better. I don't. So it wants a vector 3 and an end position. And this is a structure. All structures have linked nodes. All linked nodes have a position. So should I be able to just pass in a structure? Should this be the method that does the conversion? No, I should be able to pass. Oh my god, design is so complicated. Figuring out how to do stuff. I should have a walk to goal method, right? Isn't it just calculate path actually? I'm getting so confused. What is this doing? Try until structures found, which is probably a very ugly thing. I'm so confused at my own code right now. But this is from a year ago, so in my defense, it's just weird. Well, less than a year, probably. Like half a year, maybe. Reception testing method. All we need, it's just the, we should just be able to do pathfinding dot calculate path. But we have to do the start coroutine, which we can only do in a mono behavior, and this is not a mono behavior. See, and this is where the problem starts. No, but this will call it. This script will call it, because we'll do it in here. Let's just write I will be calling pathfinding dot walk to goal or something. I don't know. Walk to destination. In that we are doing, and then we have, see, this is the thing. Do we pass in the structure? Will we just be like structure, because they're only ever gonna walk to structures. But what if we at some point want to make them walk just to the forest or something? That won't be a structure. It will be a node, kind of, right? Node. And then they walk to node position. So we need to get the node somewhere, but that's probably not in here. So here we will be, yeah, sure, it does that. But now it's weird again, because then we should just have this one function that where we touch everything, and then this thing does everything. So why are we having to call this specifically? Shouldn't this be calling itself in the script? No, this is just calculate path, isn't it? It doesn't actually do it. Interesting. This is the actual walking. Okay. First of all, follow path. Follow path. Okay, it's good. It's good. And we call. This is what that does. Okay. This is the actual walk logic. Which is should be in update. Update. What did I say? Update. But you should go here. When I have walk to destination. This is calculate path. Hmm. I'm so confused as to why I did it this way. This just calculates the path. And I think then it should do the follow path. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. I want to figure out how often this actually gets called. See, this is way too easy to accidentally draw too much. Anyways. Call it once. Call it twice. Call it a third time. It gets called per person. Now what if I delete this? Why are they entering the adult state? Maybe because they reached the destination? I don't know. So we put it back now. And then for everyone again calculate. Except they are in path lost state. But okay, the thing I'm facing is that this is something that gets called once, and the follow path is something that gets called in the update. So should I make another function call that also calculate path? And it's, I don't know. Calculate. Do calculate path, I guess. Oh, I heard sound. Hello, Deface Games. Thank you for the following. I feel like I have this weird feeling that I feel like I'm doing something weird. But I will keep doing it because I'm toxic. Maybe I'm not doing something weird and just imposter syndrome. Hi. All I know is I can't do this anyways in the walking state because it's not a mono behavior, so it at least has one purpose that I'm doing this weird thing. You know what? I'm gonna say my favorite sentence. I will refactor this later, probably. Where was I? Do calculate path. Okay, I'm doing the calculate path. And then I have to follow path that is already in the right place, right? It should be in the update of the walking state. If there is a path, it should do that. Now I lost my train of thought again. What else am I doing? I'm trying to make it to move away from this testing method and actually find a better system. But then I would need a system, which I don't even have yet, on how does that visitor thingy even decide where it wants to go. That is completely new territory because I don't know that yet. Maybe I do need a game design session. Because I know what it does at the beginning. It comes into the camping, it goes to the reception, and then it should go to the camping spot. What drives this, though? It's the visitor script that drives this, right? So the visitor state is like... I also need to figure out what kind of game are you making. I'm bad at explaining, but I quickly wrote it down in my pre-GDD. So it's supposedly a cozy game, cozy, simple management campsite building game. So I want to make it simple. Okay, no problem. The player manages a camping site with the goal to slowly upgrade it and get more visitors to come. They start out with a very basic camping plot and some start capital, and only basic visitors will come. And then the goal is to upgrade it with more money. And then just to make it better. So that's the basic idea I got. But as you might be noticing, I haven't really done a lot of game design yet. I like to just jump in and play around with it. But I should probably make myself a plan. So what I'm trying to get is some sort of basic loop to get the visitors to work, actually. So they come in, they go there, they stay there, they spend, they go, and to actually get some earned money in. Camping crafting simulator. Oh, thank you for the term, because I don't actually know what to call it. I don't know if it's a language barrier thing, because English is not my native language, or if it's game genre knowledge thing. Because I never know if it's called campsite or camping or camping site. Because in my language, it's just we call it a camping. But I don't know if you call it a camping in English. But I like camping crafting simulators, so I'm gonna adopt it for when people ask me next. Yeah. So this is the quick and dirty document I have. I really need to do that design thingy. Let me actually walk through what want to do in my head. My English isn't great either. Yeah. I don't know why I said yeah. I have no way of confirming that, but I know the feeling. But you obviously knew a better term than I did, so it's probably better than mine. Who knows? Languages, anyways. I also struggle talking, by the way, if that isn't clear. If that isn't clear already. I don't know if it's based on social anxiety or ADHD, but I really struggle talking straight. I don't know how to refer to it. No problem. Don't worry about me. You're doing great. Thank you. Thanks. I'm still new to this whole streaming bit and to this whole talking to people bit, but I love when people come in and talk. I also love it when they look. But thanks for chatting. That's always fun to exchange. See, okay, let me walk through what I want to do. I want the visitor to even design this system, right? So I want the visitor to come in, and there's a structure in my head, right? They come in, they walk to the reception building wherever it gets built, and then they walk to their spot. They stay there for an amount of time, and then I need to make a flowchart for this. You know what? No, but I would need to log into my Draw.io thingy. I don't know if I want that to do that right now. I probably should have set that up before, because I love making flowcharts. But okay, let me walk back. They come in, they walk to the reception, they walk to the spot, they stay there. Timer goes. They go home. For that, I first need a timer, actually. World timer. It should probably be a script for itself. Oh, no, it could actually be in Game Manager. You know, when in doubt, just put it in Game Manager. Because it's a singleton and it makes it easy. How do you even do a timer again? I think it's with a coroutine. So I don't know what your experience is with game design, but you might be able to see that my workflow is very chaotic. It's probably because I'm a beginner at it. I've only ever started projects and I've never finished them. And I have a 2-year degree, but not much experience. So that's how I do it over here, just chaotically, just following whatever idea I just have. Just starting 4 days into Unity. That's nice. You know, it can be frustrating learning something new, but it's also the start of a new skill is also something really fun, I must say. I'm going through that myself with mode making. And this is very different topic than to what I'm doing right now. But I'm going through that with resin and jewelry. Also just started doing that. And this is my very first ever silicone mold. And it's partially uncured. So that's fun. Now for the game design thing, I have somewhat of an experience, but not the right kind, if that makes sense. Why is my timer not going? It's not the right... It's okay, there's no wrong kind. It's not consistent experience. I have had a game design focused on game art design degree where I was consistently doing game art for 2 years. And then I dabbled in Unity, but with like month-long breaks in between. So I don't really know I can say I have like this many years of experience. But 4 days sounds fun, sounds cool, sounds like you are in a very active phase right now, if you know what I mean. So I hope you're having a lot of fun doing that. I'm loving it till now. I'm trying to make a Flappy Bird clone and learning along the way. That sounds fun. Just having a project in mind and just doing it. I used to do a lot of... I don't know if you have a tutorial or if you're figuring it out yourself. Both ways are fun. But I know I can relate to that feeling because I usually start with tutorials, just following tutorials and just seeing everything work for the first time. really fun. I remember with Blender, it's how I learned Blender. I'd say Blender is what I have the most experience in out of my game design skills. I think out of my game design skills, well, no, game development skills rather, 3D modeling is the highest. ChatGPT is my companion, and Google Research. That's cool. I use ChatGPT for like when I have a function, I don't know what's wrong. I'll just copy paste it into ChatGPT, and I'm like, what's wrong? And it just gives me a bunch of ideas that I can try out, and I like that. And I also sometimes use it for like random design related questions, like I want to build the system where what kind of design I could go with this system. So yeah. And then also Google is not obviously great. I have my own Google open. Unity documentation is a little bit drier than, I don't know if you're looking at Stack Overflow or something, which is very popular amongst people who do coding stuff. I also like sometimes to just look up documentation, but mostly also forum discussions. There's like the Unity forum discussions also. I got stuck too yesterday. I put instantiate in start, but it started looping. Instantiate. Interesting. You know what? It's fun. You know what's fun? It's just putting instantiate in update. Just like right there. That's fun. Don't do it though. I mean, I would do it. I did it for fun once. I had to close Unity in Task Manager, but it was fun. So, any plans after this first project? Do you have a dream project in mind? Or is your goal to learn a new skill in general? Kind of. Lots of dream project, I assume? Because, dream project, it's what I live for in every category. So, game dream projects. Crafting, I love arts and crafting. I love making like earrings, like these are the last ones I finished. Dream projects. I want to learn to sew and do so many dream projects. It's so great. I have a brother working in Ubisoft and we have so many plans. Oh, that's amazing. With your brother. Oh, that's so cool. Unfortunately, my siblings are not interested in that at all. And I also don't have, I do have friends who are interested in game design, but none who are like, I can make a game with. Because they might have other plans, for different reasons. But that's cool. Just having having a partner to work with, and to have common joint dream projects. I want to have that one day. I mean, it's fun. Working by yourself has some advantages, but one day I want to have a projects with friends too. Yes, right now I'm doing everything by myself, which is why this game looks like, which is why this game is very much at the start, even though I started last year. But to be fair, I also didn't work on it for at least 6 months. But also the progress will be very slow because A, I'm working by myself, and B, I work on it about once a week because my university is just taking up all of my time. Yeah, that was a weird moment where I had my first week last week, and we saw all the professors the first time, and one of the professors asked us to introduce ourselves and tell us what our goals were after the studies, and I said I want to do game development, And then he said something about, oh, there's like companies around here, game design companies. And for some reason that I don't understand, I said, oh no, I want to be a solo dev. Which is, why did I even say that? Because I don't necessarily want to do that. I just don't have someone who I can do it with right now. But I would just as well love to find a small studio with nice people that I could work with if I could, or make a game with a friend. I don't know why I said that, but I did say it. So that's a fun anecdote. Anyways, before I get back to my figuring out what I even want, I wish you the best with your first projects and also future projects. Unity is really fun. But what was I even doing? Thank you. I hope that I won't quit this project. That is the thing I'm most scared of. That I will quit it. Because I've quit 2 or 3 projects before this one. Where am I in Game Manager? I was doing something. Oh, I wanted to add a timer function, which should be a coroutine. So we're just gonna public, probably public I enumerator world timer. How do you do a timer again? Wait, actually, does it even have to be an I enumerator? You do it kind of like you're doing every second you subtract, you have a delay. Okay, let's make it a void. And so you would have private float. You have a timer, and then you have private time delay, something like that. I don't quite remember. And then you how quick do we even do it? I'm currently wondering. This probably should be a whole thing, actually. Did I close all of my axles? Yeah. Whatever. We could be like every minute is an hour. Oh, I forgot how this timer thing works. Yeah, I'll try to figure it out for the satisfaction of figuring it out myself. At some point, you will have something like if timer damn it. At some point, you do something with time.delta time. You do time at some point in this. You do time dot delta time plus equals nah, okay, this is taking too much time. I'm just gonna look it up. Timer in Unity. Yeah. So you do target time minus time to delta time, and then if it's 0, something happens. I was close, but I just couldn't cross the finish line. If target time... But then you start it again, which is not included in this here. Maybe I can figure that one out. So we have... Oh my god, I forgot again what it was. Target time minus... Okay, you have time delay minus equals time dot delta time. And then if that time is less than or equal to... If time delay is less than or equal to 0.0 f debug log timer. And okay, I'm gonna log this and then I'm trying to figure out. Then usually you start it over again, right? Timer equals 60.0 f, and then you use timer for this one, and then you will put timer back. I think that's how it works. Oh, there's no need for this. You put just do time is time delay, and then you just put that in one spot. Okay, let's test this out. Usually this now goes in update, which is scary. Whoops. I'm doing something wrong. Right, because I set it inside of this, which it shouldn't be. This is wrong. It should just start off like this. So this should happen in start. Where is my start? Insane. I don't have a start in my game manager. Void start. Come on. Start. Start. Oh, I do have a start in my thing. That would have been weird if I didn't. Obviously. Okay, here it is. So timer equals time delay. Now it should work. Is it okay if I ask noob questions? Yes, the only thing is that I'm a noob myself, but if I know something maybe more than you. Yeah, you can. Oh my god, still wrong. You can ask whatever you want. I just might not know it. That's all. Yeah. Timer ends. Something, probably something silly. Okay, so timer gets set to 60. And then every frame it goes timer minus timer at a time. And then if timer is smaller or equal to 0. See, the problem is it might, since I made it public, it might be 0 now. I hope it is, because I don't want to. Managers. Game manager. Yeah, it's 0. Woohoo. Fine. Let's hope it works now. Please. It is not my first timer. It seems to be working. If we get something very soon. Reception. Timer ends. We have one of them. Now, since this is 5 times quicker, I sure hope that the timer also is 5 times quicker. I'm actually not quite sure. I'll make it more obvious. I think it is affected too, but I'll make it more obvious. 5 seconds. One. Yeah. That's great. You know what? I'm gonna change this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm gonna make it the other way around, because I think it's more intuitive the other way around. Here we go. A boom. A boom. Okay. Now I'm sidetracked again. Okay, my timer works. Great. I'd say every... Oh, this should definitely be in game settings. Game settings. Woohoo. Public, static, float. We call it hour timer equals 60.0f. So now we go to the game manager and we are saying equals we gonna rename this to hour timer, and then we gonna game settings dot hour timer. Amazing. So every time after 1 minute now. So I can't change it in the Spectre anymore. Now I confused myself. Oh, the world timer is here. I wanna just be like 1 hour has passed. Okay, so this now teaches me that the visitor needs to have a I think I have a feeling that I will need a class specifically for this whole timer thing and not just a timer function. But for now, I can be like, but they should have public public and we call it day duration. Then we have the 10th visitor. Let's say we go with 1. And then the stay duration will be something like a day. Day, stay duration in days. I wonder if I should give it a better name that better reflect that it's days and not hours. I think it's fine. So there will be a timer that starts I think that should be it. The world timer should be a class actually. With all the should it be events based? I think I'm just dipping into a rabbit hole with this whole timer thing, because the visitors could have an internal timer, that's just like whenever they spawn 24 hours later, they just disappear again. In which case, okay, the world timer is just for the world, but they would have their own timer. Okay, I want to make a timer class. I'm gonna make... No, come on. I'm gonna make a timer class. Timer class. Ooh. Timer. We just call it timer. Bye. So it's... The timer will have a timer variable. Public float timer. Public float timer delay. Then there will be... No! Keeps doing that. Then there will be... play timer. Public void timer. And whoops. Manager. We steal this because we are thieves. And then we put it into a new class. Timer is timer delta timer. Timer null. Timer is timer delay. And then do we instantiate this anew? I mean, it's probably not good if we create this anew every time we need it. It should be something that is on the visitor already. That we could just attach to anything. I might just pass it here, actually. Private. Okay. How do we make game manager use this class? We could just make it static. Can we? Can we just make it? Direct reference. I can't decide what I want. It's so difficult. Okay. I need to. Does this also need to be static? Is that why you're yelling at me? What timer? Why is there an underscore in the start of some variables? There's a very good question. Because it's a naming convention of some people. And I am extremely inconsistent about my naming conventions. And I don't know which naming convention to use. So whenever I follow a tutorial, I just do whatever they do. Wait, let me look it up actually. Unity C# variable naming convention. I think people do use the underscore for, well, let's see, for whenever something is it when can't figure it out right now. See, is it for private variables? It might be that. And I just can't decide and I can't be consistent. And it's a good point that you're pointing it out because I should be consistent with it, but I'm just not. I can't decide what's. I think the underscore, as it suggests here, is if it's for private. I'm wondering. I should probably figure out. Okay, yeah, it's for private. The most thing I do is starting the public ones with a capital letter and the and camel case for the private ones. I'm not doing the variable thing. I'm doing it in some places though. I should not probably. Yeah. I think I did it differently because I had other variables and I didn't want to confuse it, but it's admitted is like obviously even more confusing if I just switch it around. Anyways. Yep. Quick test if it still works. Oh. Now, come on now, I fixed it. Why are you still yelling at me? I think I fixed it. At least. I don't work as much with static. Okay. We have to wait 30... No, not 30 seconds, actually. It's 5. The multiplier is 5. 1 hour has passed already. I don't know what 60 divided by... 12. Yeah, we have to wait 12 seconds. And then it should come. The next one should come. Yeah. 1, 2... Yeah, 12. We can see it right here. See, I can do math, kind of. Actually... Okay, that's great. So now we have the timer class to do all the timer stuff. So now I want every visitor has a timer now. No, actually, no. I went with the static way of doing things. Oh, hydrate. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't even have it here, though. It's empty. But, should I do it now? Should I go fill it up now? I have 10 minutes on my timer yet. Water is important. You are right. I will do it now. Since you asked. I will fill it up. And while I'm at it, I'll be back in a minute. Not the starting soon screen that I accidentally put on. That's what I wanted to do. See ya in a quick minute. All right. Yeah, we got the water. Thank you for the reminder. I literally forgot. I also forget to eat, by the way. I don't know how I'm saying this like it makes anything better. But great. Yeah. It's probably an ADHD thing. That's great. You know what this reminds me of? It should be would be probably cool if I added um a stream elements timer with that for everyone, where it says don't forget to hydrate. Pretty sure I've seen that in some streams before. Yeah, I should probably add that. It would be a great idea. Um, you know what? I'm gonna forget it in 2 minutes. This is not even related to my game, but this is the closest to-do list that I got right now. So yeah, I was figuring out how to add a timer to the visitor, and then I was like, I made it static. So now they won't have a timer. They will use the timer, as far as I'm aware. I always get confused with static. It's like the basic explanation is like it's type wide, right? It's shared by the whole type, but also what does that even mean? I mean, technically, it means that when I change this, it will change for the whole type. It's type shared, but whatever. Hi, Mega Cool Man. How are you? We just had a common. We just had. We just had words. We just had a shared water break. So this is your personal reminder to also drink, since we're all doing it. Water, that is. What else? Other stuff that's I won't tell you to do. That would be immoral. I might have to overhaul this whole timer thing, but I don't even know if that was even a good idea to make this static. You know, I'm just gonna Google it when in doubt. When to use static methods. Say if I have a class with few getters and setters. Does it make sense to call this method even if no object has been constructed yet? Yes. However, I also want every visitor to have their own timer, which kind of defeats the purpose of the static. Hmm. I don't think static is the right choice because I want every visitor to have their own timer. Do I have something like utility functions? I have an idea. I have one static function, and then the visitors have a script to themselves that uses that static. Does that work? I have to try it out. Do you have like a utility function script? No. Mm. Okay, I'm just gonna try this out, how this works with the thing that I have right now. So, start. Let's just say this is for every visitor. And we just do for debugging, for testing purposes. And this bothers me already. We do... I want it to happen after every 10 seconds. And then I want it to say unique visit instanced visitor timer. And then string message. Custom message. Debug.log. Custom message. Because I don't want to change it in Game Manager. Let's see what this will do. Because the best way to figure things out is just to try. Where's my Twitch timer at? Oh, it's almost over. Key. Oh, we can have functions with different number of parameters. Yeah, that's amazing, actually. Let's just stop testing. So it's called method overloading. So if you call it somewhere else with just one parameter, it has to be a float, it will use this. And if you call it and add a string, it will use this. And I think it even... No, it doesn't say that. But yeah, that's what Unity uses itself a lot. With all of with all of the functions where you can set in different types of parameters, add this parameter or not add it, it's because it was overloaded. There are several programming languages that don't support it, but I don't know which one they are right now. There is it Python? No, I don't want to say anything dumb or stupid, but not every programming language supports method overloading. Yeah. But I think it's pretty neat. Well, it kind of triggers me that I have this now twice here, but yeah. What if I call it with int instead of float? I think that will also work. Can just try it out. I mean, so now, if I was, where am I calling it? In visitor. This is an int. It can implicitly convert, but this is definitely an int. So technically, wait, let's try this out. This is fun. Okay, I duplicated it. I made it an int. So now we just changed this one, and we are like int function. Wait. Let's add this one actually. Damn, do I love side quests. So now, I'm actually not quite sure. I typed it as an int, so it should technically use the int function now. No! Custom message. Let's add something to make sure. Plus. The int function! Exclamation mark. Now we need to wait until this thing is... Okay, let's try. It's gonna be fun. So it would have worked even if I didn't, because it can convert ints to floats easily. And it does that. I never know whether the word is implicit or explicit, but it does that without me asking. Okay, it's not working. But not because of... I am calling base.start, aren't I? Yeah, I mean, all of this is working, so it is working. Timer.start timer. Is it using the timer delay properly? This is the timer delay it uses. I'm passing the timer delay. Is this running? I don't need unit testing. I'm fine with all of this. Oha. Oh, maybe I just didn't wait long enough because I was... Maybe I was just too impatient. I was too impatient, I think, because I put it as 10 seconds. Didn't I? No! It's not working because I'm a silly Billy. It should not be installed. It should be an update, because this works in update. I'm a silly little... I don't know where I was going with that. Alright. Have a fun lurk, Mega Cool Man. And thank you for the lurk. Right. I mean, it's still not doing what it's supposed to. But that's probably my fault, because I did something dumb in it. So obviously this shows us that this one is running, right? So now we don't need all of this anymore. We know that this one is running. This is a different problem. Why it's not working, I don't know. But so now we just delete it. So now we have these, and it should still work, hopefully. Is this running? And then I'll figure out why it's not working in the first place, like it should. Probably some coding mistake that I just did. Oh, it's the static thing that is the problem that I wanted to start out in the first place. It's that's what the problem is. It is the static thing. See, I've completely forgot that I wanted to try it out. My brain is such a mess. Anyways, it's not working because timer is static, so it's always being set to... Yeah. No, actually, there's more. There's even more to it. That is the problem. Because timer is 0 by default. And then it gets set to this. Okay, it's 0 by default, which is why it happens right away. That's the first thing, which it shouldn't. And then the second thing is... that it's static, which is... I'm pretty sure that that's what it is anyways. I don't know if I even want this. Like, I could just have... I'm getting the distinct notion that I'm wasting time just effing around when I should be doing actual work. Yeah. I don't want this. Okay, let's just, to be extra sure that the problem is what I think the problem is. Let's just go into visitor. Let's stop with this silliness. This is silly. This is silly willy, silly, super silly, silly, silly willy. Let's be serious now. So we have getting rid of this. We go back to game manager, and then the game manager gets their own timer. And we just go like, we make it public. We might use it. And then we just make the timer class. And it has its own timer. So now... Oh, that's weird. Why is this not... Why does it not like that? Oh. I don't need that. I don't need that. I just have get component timer. And then we just add the script. I think this is better than this whole static thing that was just very a strange tangent to go down. Since we have the game manager here, we can just drag this timer script on it. Come on. Oh, I hate when it does that. I'm dragging you. Oh, I have to selected. I'm dragging you on here. Thank you. So now it has that, and it can just do that. So it can just timer.start timer, and we need to add another. Oh, here we do. I'm in a conundrum now. Is it fine to create a lot of scripts, or should I try to keep the minimum? Ooh, I'm not sure if you're asking the right person. I've asked this question to other people too, and the answers usually differ, but I don't think that it matters. I feel like everyone has kind of their own approach, but personally, I just think that it's kind of a complex thing. I feel like if some kind of logic makes sense to be separated, I know that then it should be. That might not be very helpful, but let's say I have this timer idea. I'm like, it sounds like something that should be self-contained, and I benefit from it being in its own script because now I can take the script and drag it onto lots of different objects rather than copy paste the code everywhere. Because usually what I go by is when I'm copy pasting code, when I start to copy paste code, and when I start to have to make a change somewhere and then make it everywhere else, I already know I need to change something. So one way of changing that might be putting something in a method, and you call the method and you only change it one time in one place. But then also the scripts thing, I don't know, it's a case by case basis, if that makes sense. I don't think there's a very clear rule set. Well, then you should create a new one, and then you shouldn't. I think, yeah. Sorry if I can't give a clearer answer to that. But it's like, it's object, or the Unity thing is C# is object oriented, and these are classes, right? And the question, it's such a complex thing. I don't know. It kind of reminds me of someone who asked once in a 3D context, when should something be in one mesh and when should we be making it a separate mesh? And then someone answered, when it's separate in real life, it should be separate in 3D. So maybe that helps with scripts if it's a separate idea in real life, if it's a building block. Because it's object oriented. We are having these objects, and the objects are the building blocks. I mean, that's something we look at in classes in my IT degree, so it is a complex thing. Got it. It's based on individual projects. I guess it's based on your individual needs. Because you have two people working on the same, not the same project itself, but the same idea of a project, and you'll see that code will be vastly different from each other. But also, if you have a big project, you'll naturally have a lot of scripts. You know, right now I'm throwing a lot of stuff in Game Manager, but at some point I might notice, wait, I have a lot of a lot of things about, timers, for example, and I'm defining a lot of things, and I'm having a lot of functions related to the same thing. And then that's when I notice, for example, I have a lot of functions related to the same thing. I would like to contain this in another class. That class takes care of itself and nothing else touches this. And then we call that class and the class takes care of its own things. And then, that's how you notice, oh, and then you can always change it later. This is why I always say I refactor later, because you can always change it, right? It's not set in stone. So I wouldn't worry too much, especially in the beginning of the project. I would just, this is tips that I've heard from advanced and experienced coders a lot. Make it work first and then make it pretty. So this is what I'm going by. So this is me with little experience, just transmitting what people with much experience have told me, if that helps, maybe. But this timer thing I'm just experimenting, so that is what I would say. Just experiment and see. I was first, let's make it static, it's easy to access, and then I was like, that doesn't work. And now I'm standing at another problem, because now I'm realizing the timer variable inside of this, right? It should be, before it gets started, set to the timer delay, otherwise it'll fire off once immediately, which I don't like. So then, that is a great line. I keep it in mind. I also think so. I love that. I love that line. But yeah. The thing is, I can't put that in here, timer equals timer delay, because then it'll call it immediately. This is something that gets called in a loop. So it'll be called always, so it will always be stuck at that value. So it'd be called before, right? Now here's the problem. I'm doing it like this. Right. Wait. I haven't done that here yet. I've done it here. So I'm doing this. So should I be like timer dot? There's several ways I could go. Gotta go now. I'll be back later. Thanks. Yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting and being here. And see you around. Yeah. Me being awkward like always. I'm thinking out loud. Should I? I have an idea. I could do it this way. Set. Mm. Hmm. I could do it. Oh, I know what I could do. I could just count up. I could just count up. Problem fixed. Timer delay. Just for good measure. Because I don't want it to be Do I even want this? I mean, for the testing I want it, but for later I don't even need it. Anyways, I'm just gonna do it. Timer delay 0. Okay. And here we'll also add the thingy. Why does it do that? Timer equals... Why am I doing this? I guess I'm doing this. And before I forget, I have to add it. Tent visitor. We added timer. So now we have the timer. And then here we do timer.start timer. And then we check if it works. Oh, I didn't start my timer. Fun times. Let's start my timer. Ah, I didn't do a scheduled break. I could do a break. I could use a break. But not now. I don't want to do a break now. Ooh. I am feeling all fired up. I am coding. And it's fun. It's not just some boring introductory Java to like, oh, do you know how to create an object and inherit and extend a class? Like, yeah, it's our second year. I could have slept in instead of coming to this class. Sorry for venting about my university. We are testing. Please tell me it works. It doesn't seem to be working. It should only take 2 seconds. So I'm still having been doing something wrong. Maybe I do need an introductory class on how to create coding. If I'm not doing this correctly. Oh no, I wanted to... By the way, this reminds me, I need to add it to do... improve click and drag for building. But we postpone it immediately. Because I don't want to work on that. Okay. Open the camping. Okay, we have... So here's now what I want to do. Where is the visitors? Okay, I don't know what the problem is. Timer. From... Hi, Scroll Reaper. How are you? How are you doing? I always feel like I sound weird when I talk. I probably should be practicing in front of a mirror. Is this running from game object? It's just gonna be called Visitor Clone, isn't it? But I don't know. I like this. Doing well, thanks. Just looking up reference. Yeah, for the spray. Yeah, reference. I actually have a reference board myself open right now. I don't need it, but looking up reference is actually quite a process I actually quite enjoy when it comes to creating or design, figuring out designs. How am I doing? Uh, I think I'm doing good. I could relax a little. I was doing pretty bad last week. Because I am having a hard time managing the transition back to going to university every day for like 10 hours, to stay there for like 10 hours. They introduced like a stupid schedule where they added padding to every class, to the front and to the back. So now there's 1 hour extra in every lecture slot that is not used at all, which adds up massively. So I am there all day, and I was so tired. I had like a good crying session, I must say. I struggle with stuff like being somewhere, being away from home for too long. But now, let me get back to what I was saying. Now I'm doing fine in the weekend. I really enjoyed the weekend. Good. So it's running. The only problem is my check for some reason. Time. Oh my god, I'm such a silly girl. A silly willy little dingy. Obviously, it's not gonna work if I minus it. Silly. If I switch around the 0, I need to... Okay, now, hopefully now it will work. It's empty. Why does my glass get empty? Why does it not fill up automatically? I think that would be fun. I think that would be quite fun. Here we go. Start. Is this running? Is this running? Okay. I get it. Is this running? 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 But is it actually running? Oh, I'm so silly. I am having this. I'm so silly, very silly. I'm having a filter here. I'm very silly. Being far from home is tough, and then the extra hour of padding for no reason. Yeah. I first thought I was all alone, and I was very, very in a bad mood. But then I realized everyone in that uni is pissed, so it might actually change. Who knows? I mean, if enough people are pissed and complaining at the direction, maybe something changes. Otherwise, I already figured this out for myself. I will drop some courses, which is quite a difficult decision because then I'll be studying for 1 year longer. But mental health is important. And for my mental health, I can't stay there this long. It will F me up. I'm using the word instance, right? Instance visitor time. Okay. Actually, let me get rid of this annoying debug statement in the update. Right bang in the update. Cluttering up my whole thingy, and just do it again for good measure. I can't stand when schools or business do those kinds of things. Yes, me neither. I can't stand it so much. I will... Okay, so I have extra reasonable adjustments for my ADHD and autism, and I have regular meetings with the reasonable adjustments, and I will bring this up, and I will use the word... I will use some pretty... What's the word? I will use some buzzwords. I will use the word accessibility in that meeting for sure. For good measure. I'll be like, I am dropping these courses with my adjustments of being allowed to drop courses just because of this. That's what I'll do. Which is not to say that it's only annoying for disabled people, of course, but you know, when I have that card, I will definitely use it. I mean, it's gonna help others if I use the card. It's not just me. Wait, what am I do? Why did it? Oh, I clicked here, I guess. Okay, let me just wait. I set it to 10 seconds. Oh, I have still so much clutter here. It's a real thing and it needs to be managed. Yeah. Wait, what are you referring to? Just time management in general, or are you specifically meaning something more specific? It's his visitor timer. Now, it'd be good to know which visitor it's coming from. If you feel like it's unmanageable in this situation and you make adjustments, sounds like the right move. Ah, yeah. Yeah. My brain knows it's the right thing. Well, no, not my brain. One part of my brain, the reasonable part of my brain, knows it's the right move. I just discussed this earlier in the stream. When I was like, dropping out sometimes is a good decision. But then the perfectionism in my brain is like, but then I'll take 1 year longer. And I don't like that. And I won't stand with my friend on the stage picking up the diploma. But I need to remind myself it's not that important. It's not as important as my happiness and my projects. I don't want to have to drop this just because I'm too tired. I highly suspect I'm ADHD, and my primary doctor acknowledged it, just don't have the diagnosis. Yeah, that is a common problem. It's not easy for everyone to be diagnosed for multiple reasons. Like there's it costs for some in some parts of the world, I think. I mean, I know. Then the huge waiting lists are a problem. And then even just having the time and the resource in the brain to manage, oh, I need to find someone to diagnose me, blah, blah, blah. So it's not easy and it shouldn't be needed. I fully support self-diagnosis. When you know your brain, you know, when you know, you know. But the sad truth is, for stuff like reasonable adjustments, you do need a diagnosis in uni. And it is worth it for me because I do get my 30% extra time in exams and I do use them to the fullest. I chug green tea, use L-theanine, GABA. Besides green tea, I don't know what all these are, to be honest. And unfortunately, cigarettes. Okay, I'm assuming there's stuff you manage. I use caffeine in that same way to stimulate the brain. It's not the best, but it's helping through portfolio. Oh, you're building a portfolio. Is that what your sculpts are for? I really love your sculpt. Wait, let me actually go. I love your sculpt. So Scroll Reaper is also a streamer and does sculpting. You feel free to say what you do in the chat. But yeah, portfolio, that sounds tough. It's hard building on that. Where was I? Sorry, my focus just broke. I don't get ADHD. I would love to get ADHD medication, but I just get antidepressants whenever I talk about my ADHD. Sad. It's just a struggle to get a bunch of doctors, and it should. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, it's a struggle to get a diagnosis, and it shouldn't be needed. But I guess I understand why they ask for diagnosis for administrative stuff, like reasonable adjustments at university. But still, it's very impractical for the people who need the diagnosis. Just gonna get it after I got into the industry. The diagnosis, I assume. Yeah, I would say if you can afford it, resource-wise, financially, whatever, I would say it's worth it if you can get adjustments from either your work or whatever institution. And also for me, it was worth it because it gave me the actual. Well, I have like such a focus slump right now. It was very helpful for me because it helped me understand myself better, and it gave me clarity. I needed the clarity. I needed a doctor to be like, okay, yes, I'm diagnosing you with this. Even though I do support self-diagnosis, but it's always hard to support it for yourself. You can be like, I believe you when you say it, but I don't believe myself. I need a doctor, you know? Okay, I'm so behind in the tech. Green tea naturally has theanine is a good combo. Oh yeah, okay. I haven't heard of this yet, but unfortunately, I always get sick from green tea, and I don't know why. It calms the jitteriness that caffeine provides. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Sculpting in 3D and illustrate, animate in 2D. That's so cool. I hope I catch that. So during the week, my Twitch watching might probably be greatly reduced, but if I happen to catch you, I'll be happy to watch that because I'm actually very interested in 2D animation. I tried to mention to my mentor that I'm ADHD and that I'm very all over the place, but he insists I stick to one project. It's really annoying because I feel like I need to take breaks from projects. Yes, I fully agree with that one. Okay, I do understand that you have to reduce projects because I'm not gonna show you my big ass Excel sheets where I had like about 30 items. Some of them were quicker to dos, but some of them were blown out projects like write a song, write another song, you know? And it stressed me a little. So I reduced it to 2 main projects now, which is, and I put them in my Twitch panel actually. It's this one, the game thing, and then it's the book series I want to write. I don't know if I ever do that on stream, but I might do world building. Who knows? So those are my 2 main projects, and then I have a bunch of side quests too. The way I'm doing it is, I don't think it's healthy to have more than 2 projects that you really care about that really take long. But I'm trying this out. I don't know if it works, but I'm giving myself space for side quests that I can do in 1 or 2 days. So a good example for the side quests is this. I did this. Wait, let me bring up my camera. I did this in a week, and that was a side quest. I was like, I want to do some sewing. I want to do something artistic. I'm gonna make myself a hairband, and I'm finished when I'm finished. And I work on it whenever I find time in my day. It's just a side quest project. It's something I will do, and then it will be finished. Oh, I have like ads. Can I? Yeah, I snoozed the ads. Good, be gone ads. Anyways, that's my idea. It might work with you too. Who knows? If you feel like you need to take a break from projects, I think it's a good idea to have priorities in your head. Like, this is my main thing. I will work on this regularly. And then I have a bunch of ideas I could do whenever I want to. So that's how I work. I need to turn on my big light. I'll be right back. I mean, like I'll be back in 5 seconds. Barely a big light. I need to. I have a light that's composed of lots of mini light bulbs, and half of them don't work. Oh no, the ad. I don't know if anyone gets the ad, but I hope not. Damn, this is a stupid ad. I don't like the. Okay, not everyone might get the ad. Calm down about it. Stop talking about it. I've been. Okay. I'll just wait for a few seconds just to make completely sure. In case someone is getting it. Okay, now. I've been somewhat good at keeping to the portfolio, my two main sculpts, but now since I met the coder, I'm revitalized to make an indie game. I totally get that. Yeah, I also want to make an indie game. One of the two main sculpts is at 90%. That's great. So it's mainly like I have two main projects to deal with. I don't see ads. People are probably still in ads. I don't know. I don't know who gets. It's so weird. I don't get ads from other people. I don't know why. But I know for a fact one person got an ad from me. I don't know. It might depend on the location. But it is over. It says for me on my ads manager when the ad is. I just might forget to check and then actually accidentally do something during it. Yeah. I thought for a moment I could turn them off. And technically I can, but if I don't run the ads, then Twitch will. Which I think is stupid. Yeah. So I guess I'm doing it now. I think it's still too much. Like the minimum they require for Twitch to not run them is 3 minutes per hour, I think. And I think that's a lot. It's a heck ton. Like I think it will run pre-roll ads when I don't run 3 minutes per hour. But they sound so annoying to me. Like you click on the stream and the first thing you see is an ad. I want to avoid that. So now at least I can stop theoretically when I pay attention. I don't know. It's whatever. What was I even doing just now? Oh, I started the visitor timer thingy. I'm not 100% sure these are per instances, but they must be because it's the script is instanced. Yeah. You know what I could do? I could do something fun. Let me do something fun. Oh, let me do something actually really fun. I had this one project where I was like, had this JSON file or something with names, and I was dynamically giving people names. I'm doing something very easy for now. Let me go to the visitor spawner and just give them some numbers so I know. Visitor spawner. Spawn visitor. Instantiate. I don't like it. I don't know why I never leave a space here, but I don't like that. And here we'll go visitor dot name. I can do that, right? Wait, what do I actually set it as? Can I also plus equals? I could probably append, because you can append to strings, I think. No, actually. I just very quickly just gonna add. I'm gonna need that anyways at some point. Okay, now we have this. This is gotta be fun. And then here, we go. We don't do this. We do. We do. Dot name, and then we can see if these are per. Then we can see. Oh, this hurts. Then we can see with more clarity. I hope if I didn't do anything wrong. My progress was pretty slow today, I must say. I have not done much. But it's been a fun stream, so who knows? Who is complaining? Not me. 10th visitor clone 1. 10th visitor clone 2. This is fun. I like this. 10th visitor clone 6. 10th visitor clone 7. 10th visitor 8. 10th visitor 1. Okay, just to be sure. If this keeps on happening. Yes. Okay, they have their own timer and their own timers work well. That's great. So, why did I even do this? Oh yeah, because I started this whole duration thing. And the timer class should actually taking care of that. So now, this is in seconds. So let's just say they leave. We have to change it afterwards. But let's just say they leave after 30 seconds. So, and this should be events based, in my opinion. Oh no. This requires me to do something that I don't know how to do and I've never done before. Generics. Okay, let me research that. Unity. How to pass an event as parameter. No, that's not what I mean. How to use generic event? Oof, this is called tricky. Already posted my doubt on stuff. Yeah. Okay. I have a manager class which holds different types of backend data from my project. Blah, 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 blah. I don't want to even read the question. I want to read the answer. Need to assign an event to any data value. Yeah, but then how do you use it? That is my question, my friend. Type T. Apparently the type genericity is enough for me to unbox my custom types and tend to be in one event. Oh my, this is tricky. Hmm. I'm not quite sure how. So what I want to do is when the timer ends, to then kick off an event that I decide right here. Because I can't just put an event here. It's gonna be different for everyone who uses this class. So let me. Ooh, I need to figure this out. This is tough for me. I don't like generics. I don't even know if I have to use generics. Maybe I could use something else. I could just have like a generic timer ended event. Okay, let's just try that. Let's just try that. Let's do what I know and see if I can adapt it. On timer ended. And then, because we're lazy, we're just gonna invoke. Oh my god. On timer ended. On timer ended. What I've been told often is don't abstract things if you are never gonna need more ways of doing it than you know what I mean. There's no need to abstract something if you're not gonna use that functionality anyways, and you can just do it for one specific thing, and that's the only thing that's ever gonna need it. So let's stay far away from this generic type thingy until we really do need it. So now we are like action manager dot on dot instance dot on timer ended. Oh no, dot invoke on timer ended. Wait, did I actually do it? Yeah, I did it. So now I just need to subscribe. No, wait. If one of them kicks it off, would it be kicked off for everyone? That sounds bad. A lot of classes are using this. I don't think I can do it this way. Okay, let's just test if what I fear is true. Um, okay. And then we just go. Okay, let's test this out. But I think that it doesn't work. I think that it's gonna go wrong and it is gonna that I can't use it the way I wanted it to. But maybe I am wrong about thinking about being wrong. It's always possible. I hope it would make things easier. Wow, I hate this. Okay. Ooh, fun. What? This is so random. This is so random. Oh, I know why. This is quite interesting, actually. There's a quite interesting bug. Um, this means I need to delete path plus path node and something gets placed on a path. Thanks. Bug. Solve. Ah. I'm just a silly little game dev. I don't know. I can't even call myself that. No, I should probably. No, that's toxic. I'm doing game dev right now. I should not be toxic about it. Ah, I don't need these debugs anymore. I need to get rid of them. Okay. Timer was kicked off for 10 visitor 4. Timer was kicked off for 10 visitor 5. Timer was kicked off for 10 visitor 8. Timer was kicked off for 10 visitor. Wait, it might actually be working the way I want it to. No, it is not. It is doing the thing that I think it's doing. Because it's doing happening for all of them at the same time. Yeah. It's kicked off for all of them at the same time, which is not good. So if it gets kicked off for 10th visitor 13, even though, yeah, I need to do it differently. Saginator. Very sad. Why can't things be easy? Okay. It makes sense. I mean, this is why I thought of it before I tested it. This is one class. Wait, no, does it make sense? It will be instance, so this would be coding is hard. It would be instance. So, but this is a singleton, which is quite interesting, because like this event is in a singleton, so it's one event. Maybe that's the gist of it, because it's static. So it's a singleton. So this might be in instanced and alone and by itself and whatnot, whatever the actual term for it is. But then it calls this, which is shared. And then it subscribes, every visitor subscribes to this event, which is shared. I think that's why. I think that's why it doesn't work. So maybe it's quite interesting point that I didn't think of before, that all of these events so maybe every visitor needs to have their own event. I think I'm gonna try that. See, the timer thing. Okay, let's actually recycle this. On world timer, and see, the world timer is common for everyone. Invoke on world timer ended. So now we can use it for the world timer. Now this obviously here now no longer works as it should. See, but this is why I wanted to parameterize it. So maybe you can pass an event as a can you? I'm just gonna try. Can I pass an action in here? No, come on. And can I then just be like this? Question mark. Maybe. This is how I do it, right? Yeah. Oh, let's just try this out. So let's try it out with the game manager. Oh, this is fun. If this works, I will freak. Does this work like that? Ooh. Yeah, that makes sense. Why did I think it would be so easy? Okay, don't be... I don't want to log in. I don't want to log into Chatty. Maybe I can find it on Google. On good old Google. No, that's not that what I mean. This might help. This thing scares me. Oof, that's a lot. Oof. It's already 8. Has it to invoke? I think this asks for more. This probably requires more research than I want it to. Wait. What was that? Hmm. System.action method to invoke. What if we do... come on. System... oh, that's what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing. Action method to invoke. And then method to invoke. Right? And then I would be... where would I be passing it? I've already forgot it. How to do it. How do I call this thing? That's the question. How do I pass it? That's the question. Is that not it? What is that method? Okay. I do wonder if it seems too easy. Maybe. It invokes this, right? And then I want to check if it actually works. So I know this is again some kind of what's the name? What's it called? Side quest, but it's important. It's a learning experience. Where I don't even know what they call it. Woohoo! So it's different. And then no, it's this one. Are you serious? Oh, I removed the overload. Oh, actually, can I just do this? Timer. Testing method. Okay. I have way too much console clutter. I need to fix that. What do I call this? The timer was kicked off for. Oha! It's working? Wait, is it working as it should? Or is it... I have a feeling that might be working as it should. So where's my woohoo timer? This should be happening every 12 seconds. I feel like 12 seconds? No, I can't see that happening. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nice. I did. I feel like this might work out. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That is not good. It's lagging. Performance was never something I worried about yet in a game because I never got far enough, but I should probably worry about it. I'm getting closer to what I want to do with the whole state duration thingy. It. Okay, so what do we have now? We have a timer that works for every visitor themselves, and they have a state duration. Maybe you can set up a despawner, like they enter a room and when they enter it despawns them. Yeah, that should be what they should do. Thing is, I want them to a timer in them to pass, and I want them to leave physically. And then we do the thing that you suggested. Like the timer passes, they walk away, and they despawn. I might also have to use an object pool at some point, because I can't just keep spawning things. But I could also just try it right now for testing. That's actually a good idea. I could just make them after this has run off. 30 seconds. I could actually just make them destroy themselves. But yeah, the trigger, anti-trigger based despawning is what I was having in mind actually. Like, you know, I want to have a physical entrance for. Wait, let me. Come on. Where is it? Visitor spawner. Yeah. Self-destruct timer. That is what it is. I want them to see. This is a spawner. I want them to. They spawn here. They walk wherever the player will have built the camping site. When that timer has gone off, for now, later game, ideally this would be influenced by how happy they are. Like they should leave earlier, probably if they're unhappy, but that's for later. I want them to physically walk back to the area where they spawned and then despawn. Or I'll do some object pooling logic. And I also want this to happen when I close the camping while they're still in there. So if I close the camping, they will all just, boom, just walk away. Oh. But let's try with the destroying. It is kind of wasteful to keep creating new ones and destroying them, but I will worry about this later. So will they die? Will they disappear? Find out in the next episode. They do disappear. Or isn't this way nicer, kind of? For now, at least. Oh, this is very flickery. I will put it away. I don't like that. Makes me uncomfortable. See, but we have the point now. We have the exact location in a script where we could even just change the state, right? Oh my god, we could do it. Right? See, what I want to do with walking state actually is pass in a goal. Ideally. I don't know if I want to do that today though, because I need to eat. And I need to do other things. I need to exercise. You know. Oh no, I'll do that tomorrow. But let's finish this. Let's just. No, I don't want to do a code drop. I just want to do a to-do. To-do. Add goal parameter. So then here I want them to do here make them change state change into make them walk home. But they will have more timers. They will have hunger and stuff. Oh, so much to do. So much to do. So much to design. Maybe I should put that in here. Basic needs for visitors. Did I even do at least one thing today? I sort of did that, but I didn't make them transfer back. Okay, let's go with the to-do list. Transfer into state, which I did. And then I will have a transfer back into work state when path is found. So I did one of these things. Haven't done this, haven't done this, haven't done this, haven't done this. I sort of have done this. I'm gonna put one thing in this column. Let's put this one. Yeah, I think today I just started a bunch of stuff. I didn't finish anything. Which sounds familiar. Very familiar. Very familiar to me. And sad. But that's how it is. Wait, does my world timer even work? I didn't check that. It does work. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the world timer, but I will do something with the world timer. I can even kick off world timer based events. Like a day and night cycle kind of thing. Is there something else we can do today? I kind of have this. I got this. The pause menu isn't that important. Design a good menu system. Object context panel design. And I'm not gonna start a whole new thing. This isn't even related to the game at all. This is Twitch related. The basic needs, we're not gonna do that. Here's what we could do. We could, so it feels nice today, we could do something with the int state duration. I have an idea. We could make this calculate stay duration. So the stay duration isn't days. So what time was coder? This is a timer. Every hour. Hour counter equals, no, not equals 0. Oh, this can't be a local variable. We need to set it before the call of the function. Hours. Stay consistent with your naming. Hours. State. Also, I'm not consistent at all with this get set variable thingy. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm chaotic. I'm chaotic evil. Okay. Our counter, it gets initiated as a 0. Nope. Our state is 0. So every hour. Date plus plus. I'm doing some funky things right now. Oh, I say this now. Yeah. Okay, so now just for the sake of... Just for the sake of testing. We make this 5 seconds. I keep forgetting to put a $sign there. 1 day has passed for... I know I should stop streaming, but I don't want to. I am in the flow. Oh, but I haven't eaten in a while, I feel like. But this is so much fun. Okay. They sex, but he sounds good to me. If the devil is a woman. Ah, ah, ah. It's gonna take a while. Oh my god, I forgot to initiate them correctly, did I? Oh, I'm just... Okay, it's fine. I given them all 1 day. The devil is a woman. I love that song. I'll have to wait 1 second per visitor, 24 seconds. We actually just have to wait 24 seconds. Mm. I hope it works. Is it working? What did I call this? One day has passed. Come on. Spent like 3 hours looking for one reference. Oh, is that a difficult reference to find? I have found many other good ones in the meantime. That's great. Good references are cool. I do know that sometimes whenever I walk in my around in real life, which I really sometimes actually do, and I see something cool, I will immediately grab my phone because I'm like, I might never get this reference again. So I do get like references can be very valuable. I have lots of slow motion recordings of like little animals flying. One day has passed for 10 visitors. Okay, that's all great. What's the other thing I'm going? Duration is over. Duration. Come on. Why is it not properly looking for the word duration? Is there something wrong with duration? I mean, obviously they don't get more. But why is it not filtering it out? Why are you not filtering it out like I want you to? Okay, obviously it's working. It's working. It's kind of working. It's a really good one on Sketchfab. Oh, okay. Is Sketchfab for 3D models or for drawings? I definitely heard the term before, but I just can't recall right now. Models, you just said. Yeah, I assume it's models then. Okay. Oof, 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 oof. Okay, really, this should be from the game settings. Game settings dot hour timer, because then I can in one way this one place decide how long an hour is in this game. 3D models, I just use them as reference for 2D since you can see the models directly. Oh yeah, can you also pose them? Because I have been looking for something like that. Not actually looking, but I have been thinking that I should start looking for something like that. Because I want to draw some of my OCs, but in action actually, and I would need to be able to pose some models. I should note that down in my brain. I have been here for 4 hours already. I don't know. No. Can't pose them, but some of the models are animated and switch between poses. Definitely better than if I don't have anything. And there are a lot of basic characters with good poses. Yeah. Okay, I should then take a look at it, cause I bet these poses can also actually give you ideas. Cause now when I'm like, I have an OC, and she's a vampire, and she loves fighting with knives, like with two. I haven't quite designed in my head what her knives look like. Daggers actually look like, but I wanted to fight. I wanted to draw some drawings of her fighting with the two daggers, and I'm pretty sure. I don't even know what it looks like in my head. I would have to look up people fighting with daggers as a reference to even know. So I guess if I use a tool and typed in fighting knife poses, I would already probably get pretty good ideas. Mixamo. Oh yeah, I remember Mixamo. We used that in school back when I studied game art and game design. We would use Mixamo characters to practice how to use animation state machines in Unreal Engine. I remember, and I also tried to auto rig one of my 3D model characters with Mixamo, and it was a pain. It did not work. Yeah. There's a Filipino fighting style that complements dual blades. One character of mine also uses dual blades. Oh yeah, that's a thank you for that information. Now I already know more about what I have to look up. Because I haven't see this thing. This is like a little to-do thingy in my head. Oh, draw this character in this pose. But it's one of many, so when I actually get to it, I don't know. It's one of these um side quest projects that I talked about earlier. This is like a thing. When I have time, I will do that. But I think now when I think about it next, I'll remember this conversation I had with you, and I will remember one feasible thing I could look up. So thanks for the information. Filipino martial arts, Kali Anis Eskrima. I might have butchered that, but okay, thank you. I will note that down somewhere as soon as I turn off the screen sharing. Because my personal Discord of notes is just full of random stuff. Okay, now that I got this very basic bare bones timer, I should probably add a note that it's very basic. Very basic timing logic for visitors. I will have to work this. I will have to flesh this out because later I already have the scripts. I think camping stats somewhere. It's here. There's a script called camping stats. I want to have a whole stats menu because that is what is the most fun for me in these types of building simulation types of games where you have stats. So many and so many. You have so many visitors and visitors. This visitor staying this long and this visitor staying this long. And all of that. But the light is causing a headache and I need to eat. So I am thinking how to finish this off. Wait, let me actually check who of my good old. Oh, this is great. This is amazing. No, don't add starting soon. It's saying I don't want an ad to be starting. Actually, I don't know who gets the ad, but I'm gonna wait until it's over. I will do more. Is there one other thing I could do? Toggle pause world. This is a better name. We're going with this name. Righty row. What else? What else? Give me some sekundas. Gone. Okay. Just making sure. All right. I want to show you one streamer I have been watching for a while. He's also a dev streamer. He works on bots sometimes and on a game sometimes. Anyways, I am going to leave though. So I will I'm gonna say thank you everyone for being here, for chatting with me, and for lurking. I will be back at the latest next Saturday, but maybe earlier. Oh, I forgot something I wanted to talk about in the stream. I am having a mermaid lesson on Wednesday. I'm so excited. Like people are gonna teach me how to swim like a mermaid. It's like an actual thing, mermaid swimming. And there'll be costumes. Anyways, thank you and goodbye. Goodbye, bye bye, everyone. And say hi to Satellix. Bye!